Do 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 boo do 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 boo do. Okay. I think we're all set up here. I got everything working. I just want to see. Apparently, I have a Twitch integration. Twitch integration. Twitch integration. Yeah, we have a Twitch integration here. Let you guys do things. Let's go Elysium companion. Add my channel. Effect. Okay, I guess it's already installed. On build an extension. 46. All right, well, I'm assuming it'll work for you guys. We'll see. I don't know what we're doing. Hey, all stream follows. Nice. I don't know what we're doing. 1 intelligence, 2 psi, 5, I guess FYS is physical, and 4 is mote, which maybe that's emotion. So he's emotional and sensitive, but he's like, I feel like physical sounds like my type of character. But is it? What is it? Let's go. Let's go physical. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their dress. Even the clearest water. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Cool.
Ever. Never, ever.
Ooh, okay, so now I can never ever or simply keep on non-existing. How would you simply keep on non-existing?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
1 second, I'm sorry. My camera is slightly off there. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about X somethings? Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go. I want to get off now. I like Alonzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Return trip to True Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look there. I'm tired of being this type of animal. Who gives a shit?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the Song of Death. Wait, no, yeah.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Yeah, there is dancing. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Okay, so this is me. I can look at stuff on the ground, it looks like, or anywhere for that matter.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savior Fair? Hi? Alright, so I can... This is very, D&D-ish with rolls and stuff, it would seem. I don't even... Oh, it's a reel? I think. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Magnum-sized bottle of liquor. Did liquor's coming? I've never seen magnum-sized liquor. Green shoe. Oh, I'm getting my clothes. Dope. Okay, I can just walk too. Yeah, I know, but I think we can probably turn off the fan, right? Hey, Delos, thank you for the sub. Let's try that again, huh?
New song! We got a new song! Yeah, new song! We got a new song!
Thank you, Dallas. Much love, much chocolate hugs. Welcome back to the collective, dude. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, sweet liquors.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
There's a little extension on screen for this game. I don't know how it works, but I saw that it existed, so I was like, hey, let's put it on. I don't know how it works exactly, but I figured we might check it out. Hey, Gold, what's up, dude?
With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Easy success?
Behold.
Oh, okay, yeah, so there's saving rolls and stuff. Interesting.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's some kind of superstar. I'm like a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I don't really know where to be on screen. I'm gonna assume right here would probably be best. We'll see.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I don't know, it's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think of some sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
A very low chance. This is a white check. You may retry it. Oh. This is a white check. You may retry it. I don't 100% understand the dice system. I can tell that I have a very low chance of doing either one of these, but like this is formidable 13. This is impossible 18. So the number must be the difficulty. And the higher it is, the more difficult it is. Or I can just leave. I mean, it says I can retry.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I guess fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I don't know how it works, Gold. Sorry. Words fail and describe how rank the smells in here are. Okay. Apparently I have something in my bag down there. How do I... Okay. I have an empty cassette. rubbed some the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. It says it's an empty cassette though. I need that. There. But I think I need to turn. Oh, there's a adjoining room. Was that there before? I wanted to find a way to turn off this fan before trying to grab the tie, because there's a chance I can fail grabbing the tie, but I don't actually see any like power switches or anything.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Oh, I meant to pick.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Well, that was a easy roll that I failed. That's good. All right, I
This
guess.
fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Oh,
It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
okay.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
All right. Telling me there's something in my bag that's new. I don't see it. Maybe it's. That's the only item I see. I can see my inventory, like here, like the clothes I have and stuff. I have my shoe. I have my tie. My pants and shirt. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything. Unless I can go out here on this balcony. Can I go out here on this balcony? I think that's a balcony, isn't it? No, that's not a balcony. Okay. Hey, Dilzer, what's up? You have been following since May 25th, 2014. How you doing? I'm assuming you probably had a name change since then. I don't remember Dilzer. I remember, I think it was like Dilphosaur or something like that. Yeah, it's okay. I don't mind communicating. We're just chilling anyway, trying to figure out what this game's about. Yeah, I know there's something on the table. What is it? Are they pills? Money. It keeps... There you go. Word on money. Equip a plastic bag. Collect bottles and sell them. Oh, that's like a loading tip. Oh. Smell the sea. I'm good. I remember watching you play Borderlands 2. I think I added you on 360. Yeah. I played a lot of Borderlands 2 back in the day on my 360. It was all we did. Been a long time though. Hey, is that my other shoe? Or is it just a shoe, like a general shoe? A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
So, are these like, is this just a storytelling mechanic, or do I actually have voices in my head? I can't tell. Maybe that's the point of the game.
Hello, officer.
No, that's up that. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay. What's up, girl?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Birthmarks? If I'm military personnel, turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. I like both 2 and 3. Let's go with let's go with 2.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking. Could it be because of the drinking?
Well, I don't remember being a cop. Could it be because of the drinking? I mean, it's possible.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Suggestion challenge. Try the expression on her. Okay.
Of course. Be careful, officer.
I think
They don't like the police around here.
I'm not 100%.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Yes.
Oh, what is that they have against police here? Sure.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here?
You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol. You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Oh, okay.
It's 51. The current century? Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
8,000? Okay.
Yeah? There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Oh,
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we...
Check it out, we got new meat! Oh, welcome to the street!
hey, Jink, what's up, dude? Thank you for continuing this up, man. Much love, much awkward hugs. Welcome to the collective, not a cult.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
I don't know if it is or not yet. I mean, we're giving it a shot, obviously. I'm just, we'll see.
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was.
Oh, sorry.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Let me know if you guys figure out how to use that extension, because it doesn't really seem to do much. I'm gonna try it over here again, see if I can get it to do anything. Oh, you can like look at my journal and stuff. Oh, and my task. I don't have anything yet, really. Interesting.
Sounds like you were in some real fundamental pain there, muscle man.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, so I trashed my apartment until about 4 or 5 a.m.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
I am curious, like I picked the physical class. I'm wondering if that has something to do with that, or if that's just what the line he always uses there.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that, a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied, then smoke them all. Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now, but find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man, a mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Okay.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
So it seems. All right. It seems that all these, well, the voice, the deep voice, like the narrator style voice, is a voice in my head that is literally talking to me, but he voices like all the different like parts of my body chemistry. Like the drugs was electrochemistry. Yeah, it was this one. Physique base +5, learn skill 0, bonus from items +1, bonus. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what any of them actually do. But this is my skill tree here. The physique is the one I picked. Obviously, you can tell by it has the 5 points into it. It looks like I got motorics as well. So the question is, do I feed into my desires, or do I ignore them? This weekend edition of article says, Trompo le Monde. Jump the Monday? That can't be right. Nothing on the front page rings any bell strange.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
All right, that's the girl's room. Wait, was that a check to knock for her?
The door is closed.
No. This is a interesting game so far. Like I said, we haven't given it enough time yet. We're still like in intro, so I have no idea how it plays, how any of this stuff works. It seems very kind of like tabletop-ish, but at the same time, I don't really understand the rules.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
That I'm down on my luck, superstar person. What would I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Inland Empire. This has to be one of the emotional trees, right?
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
All right, so if we look at this here, Inland Empire is here in Psyche, which isn't part of my build. Which I'm not sure if that means that I should avoid it, or if it's just going to be harder for me to do the things in that tree.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Speaking of, so we're back to 2 streams a day kind of schedule going on here. If you look at the list here, right? Did I break barkeeper? Whoa. Whoa. I don't even know what that error means. One second. If you look at the list here, oh, that is what that error means. I'm not running my database. Whoops. Did I restart my PC at some point? I guess I had to have done that, or else this wouldn't be happening. Barkeeper. Sorry, I'm looking for something I never really use this way. I'm not sure where it's at on my computer. Yeah, that. Alrighty. Now they should work. List. Right? Right? You work now? Game list. Yeah. So she's not throwing an error anymore. One second. Run her again. Yeah, apparently. There you go. So I'm planning on doing one game during the day. Like right now we're doing Disco Elysium. It's the top game there, #1. And then doing another game at night, but I'm thinking about picking one kind of at random from the list, or one that you guys want to see really badly. A short one, something like Gris would be cool, or since it's at night, maybe something that's a little bit more horror centric, like Silent Hill 2, or Resident Evil Tall Lady Edition. I thought Dark was on here. I guess it's not. It's not out yet, but you know, by the time I get down there, maybe it will be. But anyhow, I just thought I would let you guys know about the. I'm back to the 2 streams a day thing. So
A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koarius Skua."
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
oh, okay.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Fair enough.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
So I've been here investigating a murder for 3 days.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I really like this song. I don't know what this song is, but I do dig it. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. This is a water cooler, large bubbles rising to the surface. I don't know what that is. Healing item gained. Okay, a healing item, so there's combat. Looking forward to that. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Inside, you catch a glimpse of the Union paraphernalia, a strike poster. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh. Her model looked younger than her voice and picture. Her name is Wife. Oh no, Lena the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. Here's my partner. Apparently there's something new in my notebook down there. A man sleeping on the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled overalls. The back of his shirt reads, "Wild Pines."
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
58% chance? Let's go!
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
72% chance? Let's go!
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabiner, but to no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner. Like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there. Yes, sure. A criminal.
The man does not mind. You probably need them. more than he does.
Well, I would have liked to have a dock worker's pass. That seems like something that could be useful. But, yeah, we failed our 78% chance of success. Check. My dice rolling skills is lacking, to say the least. Can I get better dice rolling skills?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Okay.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualize too, low chance. I don't really know. You know what? I mean, what happens if I fail, right? Seriously, let's go.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool. I won't come off like a douche. It's very, very cool, but maybe I should be a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews? Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, yeah, no, completely. Look, man, yeah.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything? What are we supposed to do again? But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, Mr. Kitsurugi, let's go.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I don't. It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend I found...
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, so I picked up pills, didn't I? I don't know what this is. Okay. I'm pretty sure I picked up pills, but I don't see a way to use the pills. Oh, so these are the challenges that I failed and whatnot. Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Unimpressive
He
beard.
drops the
I like
ledger
that.
he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Oh, I didn't ask. Do you guys like the webcam better now that it has less contrast to it?
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks at you, realizing he doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin, as I said, Detective Raphael and Pucius Casto. I'm currently in between names. I really like that one.
Fantastic.
It's like when you left your it's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the boat.
I see the pills in the bottom left now.
Temporarily taking over her duties.
Looks like I have psychic meds and physical meds.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Huh.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. Yes, Detective Cousteau. I have everything. You?
No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching. The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Okay.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Okay.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
She went away because none of your business.
Oh.
Extra fine.
Let's go.
I don't know what that noise means.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Save you for medium, slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. What? Let's try the roll. 42%. Why not? It's pretty good odds.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands of the Mawa both?
Watch out!
What a silly game. Hey, Leo.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body. I had an accident.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Wow.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Okay, so that noise is task. I'm getting task.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Hobo cop. Okay. Oh, so he's just with me now, and he wants me to take the body down from the tree. I think there was a door here, right?
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Okay.
Focus on other people's trouble.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The lieutenant glances at his electronic wristwatch. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I've said nothing leave like 5 times. Isn't this a door? Is this not a door? Guess that's not a door.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about the rum and lemonade in all that time? you've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Rum and lemonade. I don't think I've ever had that. Sounds good.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it, but only a little? I have to pick that one.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
I'm an alcoholic. I need to get my hit. I'm sorry I drifted off on my own thoughts and okay.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
All right.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Silly dimple?
But dear, you're not for me.
I've never heard a chin
I'm too
dimple
old
called
and
silly.
too married, besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Wait, would you like to roll with me? Yeah, we're doing that one.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyards, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot about you.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyways, thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
All right.
Of course, dear.
Wait, could I like talk her into giving me money? 1 second. I just saw one of those choices.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Let's see. 28%. Let's go!
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
That's a paycheck. I haven't seen a paychecks. Okay then. Proceed with gulp. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a paraplegic?
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Nod grimly. Someone has to do it. Maybe it would be so bad hanging out in a chair playing pinball. I'm not sure I should be in this line of work.
You're a man at the peak of your physical and intellectual powers. You'll find another calling yet, I'm certain of it. No problem.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad. You know where we are, right? That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I didn't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
It's 51.
Yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I'd like to think the dictatorship. No, there's a union. So our leaders are fierce warriors. We are governed by intelligent machines. Radios are being used to control people's minds. Cops. We are living under the cop regime. Well, it had to be some kind of democracy, or else unions would just be...
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven. Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Bash, hi, how are you? I'm excited to see you. Also, it's mostly voice acted. There's just a lot of text. Apparently the game used to not be voice acted until recently. So, but it's an RPG for sure.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that? Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my buddy played this a few months ago and did not have voice acting, so this is a great improvement. Yeah, right? I would not be playing this game for very long if I had to read all this text. I'll tell you that right now.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
I'm doing pretty okay. Trying to get back into a rhythm of, not working.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
I have a head notification down there. I don't know what that means.
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Same, Bash.
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Motherfucker, finished thought.
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
He doesn't answer my questions.
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow.
What part of my mentality is shivers?
2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
All right, let's just get out of
This
here.
rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay, so I hear from Shiver a lot. Shivers is part of my physique. Okay. I still don't know what that means, but we have the green pin now. We have a bunch of tasks. We have, I don't know what this is. Internalize? Hobo cop. Oh, so you pick a thought to internalize, and as you get XP, it internalizes it. That seems interesting. He said to the east. Find booze and pay for it. I need a raincoat. I need cigarettes. I licked booze off a table. I think I'm okay on booze for a little bit. I think. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Gods from Eloria haphazardly surrounded. Closed for winter. Please use maintenance door.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that? Hey, I know. Well, this is where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
What did he say that set this off? I know his name. Welcome to Ravachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Do I not understand racism?
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something, smile the lorry man.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Gotta smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Yes, do it!
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating his evidence. But I really need it.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything. What, officer? Sorry, I couldn't be of any help. Oh, not much anymore.
I wanted that cigarette, man.
I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples. Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
To be honest, I can't really remember what it means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Hell, you are a prime example of a superior design. Alright, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I think you get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about...
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
That's the second time I've done it. Em, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. I think I'm gonna fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit. Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
The whole world's a wooden house and you're a goddamn flamethrower. I like that. Glossy magazine, able-bodied men. Okay. I have no idea what that says. Oh, because he was talking at the same time. That's unfortunate. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Ooh, got some peels. So I must take oh, I have taken damage. I guess when you fell rolls, you take damage maybe? Did I just pick that guy's pocket?
Scab?
What exactly is scab? Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Okay.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some? What strike anyway? Yeah, I need some money.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh, really? Hand-eye coordination medium. Try to catch it. 83%. What is a cop scab? Well, a scab is a person who breaks strikes. So like if a group of people unionize and strike, a scab would be a person that comes in and do the job in place of them. So a cop scab would be a person who did a cop's job before all the cops were on strike.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though. Aye, you lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. Aye, walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or... maybe not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Investigating a murder. Haven't I said that one already? No, I asked them for money, right?
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd
It's
never
actually
see me investigating a murder.
Right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Rhetoric? Have I met Rhetoric before? I love voice in my head. Alright, I don't think we're going to, try to fight the dude. We're supposed to be finding the body in the tree. And I think that's what I'd rather do right now. How do I get down there again? Oh, you go that way. Okay. I really don't think I'm going the right way. He told me I could get a raincoat if I went east, and that's why I went this way. But it doesn't... I don't see any raincoats. Ooh. Is that an apron? Can I put the apron on? Like, is it a... Oh, it's a white tank top. Interesting. Plus one physical instrument. Work it. Interesting. Do I have any other clothes? Oh, so that's all my stuff over there. Okay. Horseback monument. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island pointing... Who is this? A silver plaque of status of pretzels. Okay.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
A 17% chance. Let's go!
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Shut up, encyclopedia.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement. If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so... I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
Okay,
The
bro.
king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
A bold slogan. All right. Okay. I'm going to assume. Oh, there's a dude.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why? I just told you why.
Plot bro? Is that a plot block? I think that's probably a plot block, yeah? Oh, did you hit level 10? You tell me what you want your title to be and I'll set it for you.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Rascal? You want to be all capital too? I think I made it set title at bash Mac Rascal. Alright, now if you check your level by using level like this, it should have your title next to your name. Which is all it does right now. It'll do more stuff later.
We're here to fight for a cause. The Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I like it too. I think it's pretty cool. At level 20, you get a custom sound alert that you get your like own personal command in chat.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to...
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Well, yeah, cops have become a,
You know what? Yes, absolutely. What you just said, I agree with. You are absolutely right. I'm glad someone's finally brave enough to say it.
cops are definitely becoming more and more less protect citizens and serve the people and more of a do what the rich people tell us to do type of situation. But, you know, what you can do? Everybody has to get paid.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. From another planet. Hey there. You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
Okay.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
When people talk like this, they talk like in weird like circles and like poetically and I wonder if they like sometimes it's like, are you actually an intelligent, deep person, or are you just saying stuff weirdly because you want to seem intelligent even though you're dumb?
So tell me, what do you need?
It's a good mustache, good 70s mustache, even though we're in the 50s apparently of some century.
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Dunno. What you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the ones hanging behind the hostel there? Okay. How do I get behind the hostel?
I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep 'em busy. Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked! I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
All right. What's in there? Yay! I got smokes! I found cigarettes! Smokes!
Hey Busa.
What?
Who do you think has the biggest impact on fashion trends? Actors and actresses, musicians, fashion designers, or consumers?
Okay, so that's a tricky question because it's at the end of the day, everything's controlled by consumers. If consumers don't buy it, no one cares, right? So you can have these fashion trends where the fashion designers design these insane things and then actors wear them, right? But the whole point in the fashion that they're designing it and an actor, an actress, or a musician wearing it is to convince consumers to buy it. And if that doesn't work for some reason, then the fashion doesn't matter. Like it's the same with all things. All things are consumerism, and that's how they work. Some person who has more money than they know what to do with does something, and then they get people that have influence to market their thing so that people are convinced to buy it. At the end of the day, if people don't buy the thing, it doesn't stay around. Plain and simple. So the biggest impact would be marketing, but that's not a choice. So actors and actresses have the biggest impact on whether or not people buy clothes. I would say. The grade made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content, a favorite of fishermen, police officers, and working class men. Okay. Oh, it's in my hand now. Oh, it increases my intellect and reduces my health. I don't care about my intellect. Get out of here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh, this is his police car. Okay.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow Saved button catches your eye. I wonder what Kim's default radio station is.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Freaks FM.
DJ Felicio?
The nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Are you a fashion goddess, Bash? I didn't know. I didn't know you were a fashion goddess.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted the Prime Line, right?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Okay.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over. 10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
I dress pretty simply. Usually I have a hat of some sort on. Usually a toque style hat or toboggan style hat. Plain t-shirt and jeans. I mean, right now I'm in shorts because I'm in the house, but you know.
Is it him? What does he want?
Pretty much it.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
I mean, sometimes it's happened. It's happened before.
You mean your partner? Over.
I've worn only a hat before.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over.
Why are they so French?
Did he lose his memory?
Am I
along with his
French?
fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Officer has lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop ever. Can't we just move on? I want to go get it reported and done with. Proceed. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Oh, I'm a good cop, apparently.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is. No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
17% chance, let's go!
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
I failed.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
I like this. I like physical instrument. Physical instrument's the best. Why not? What's it gonna hurt? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are. Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Look, I like that one.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Poor guy. Poor Jules.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost one year too. I left the mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Oh, man. Yes, please.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother.
Okay. Tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought, hey, if you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. Then for affirmative, officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
I mean, having a gun can't hurt, right? Well,
Oh God,
that's a horrible statement.
Officer.
In a video game, having a gun can't hurt,
Over.
right?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
How much money do I have?
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Anything else, sir?
This might sound odd, but there's a personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Well, you're alone in the room. I wanted to know if you're my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
But that didn't work.
What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Huh.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10. Excuse me, sir. Over. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over. 10-4, well, that's,
I'm assuming that's 11 a.m.
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
And also, I need to move my monitor over just slightly. There we go.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says, so, was there anything else?
Nah, let's wrap it up. Let's go.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch.
Thank you, Bash.
Heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like. No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century. The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
I'm pretty sure I like neither motor carriages or any tip-tops.
Oh, I guess it's not for everyone.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Okay, can I have some
Take
tools?
what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Uh...
Work is work.
Well, all these sound useful. Can I take them all? But, chain cutters?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Okay, that must be my weapon.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
All right.
Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Right back, guys. Taking a quick break. Good job. Good job, buddy. You did well. Oh, this is real. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not real. Okay. I only have 2 bullets left. I'll be using it soon. I'm just using the resources I have at my disposal. Genuine fear. Hello? Don't bark at me! Dog barking at me. You just want to stay down there? Okie dokie, artichokes. We back. My beard is behind my wires. Ugh. Okay.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay. So we got some stuff. Once again, I don't know how any of this works yet. Look at this though. We got pry bar. I have a flashlight and a pry bar now. Okay. It was behind my wires. Like these headphone wires, it has like a V shape and it got stuck like that. They were on top of my beard like that. Ugh. Okay, so this is the hostel. Oh, here's the fence. Out of there.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't think we need to worry about that right now. Oh, trash can. If you had a bag.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
17%! Let's go!
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Cop habit. You look at everything.
Kuno's got this.
Is this supposed to be a child? It is terrifying.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Oh, wow.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
I don't... Where is this other kid? Oh, I see the knees up there.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now? What's the matter? Kuno's got you cornered. Nothing to say. Who's the man now, huh?
I don't like
Kuno's
Kuno.
the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon. All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Wow.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Wow.
Just said he
Kuno is a horrible little person.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Now, ladder, is Rickety still climbable? Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I don't understand the targeting system. Where you going, buddy? He's gonna walk all the way around the building to target something over here. Doing it again. This winch mechanism has oxidized for some years. I don't think I can get over there.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Wait, is that clock in game real time? No, okay.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
28%. Let's go!
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Why would they leave just his boots on?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Oh, right. It wasn't he only here for 3 days?
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Hey, what's up, Graben?
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
You know what pain threshold?
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Yeah, it's real good.
Stop!
Hammer time.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Wow.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot? It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical...
Can you imagine having to read all this?
The constabularies deemed it too costly.
Can't imagine.
At that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what kaching means, yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How can this man in the fortress... Yeah.
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
It does do some sound skipping sometimes. I don't know what that's about.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click? This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally from plate to plate.
Oh, that's cool.
When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Yeah, I just, it's the same lighting. I just changed the contrast settings on the webcam.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Okay.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
Oh!
Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Did y'all see the I doubt any of you are excited about this as me. Xbox Design Lab. Did you guys see that the Xbox Design Lab's back? Did you guys see? Did you guys see? I haven't made one yet, but look, it's back. And they have this the old school button option. The colored buttons. Oh, baby. Actually, this right here, just the white with that, and maybe like make the bumpers like the hot pink color. Oh yeah, maybe that. Oh, look. Oh yeah, a pretty controller. And you can make I mean you can make it as ugly as you want. You can make glacier blue. Is that glacier blue? Yeah. And make the back of it like zest orange. And then they're missing some of the stuff they used to have. like on the old one for the old Xbox controllers, like you could make them like silver. They don't have that anymore. But, you know. And they have some limited options with the face buttons here. Like they're pretty limited. But as far as the buttons and the thumbsticks and everything go, they're pretty great. Just saying, it's back. So no one wants to sell it, and then you can engrave on it. But rule. Does it show up? Does it show you where the? Is it on there? One second. I think it's on there. Yeah, let's rule. Anyhow, I just think these are great. I have a customized one that I made with the old one. Like you could put like rubber grips on it and stuff, and I have like it was purposely made ugly. It's in a drawer back there somewhere, I think, or I might have thrown it away because it was broken. But yeah. Anyhow, those are back, and these are great. And I mean, they're the same. Like you can get the custom one here. And it's the same price as the normal controller, but you can make it look like whatever you want it to look like. It doesn't come with a rechargeable battery. It doesn't come with a charge stand. It doesn't come with any of that stuff or USB cable or anything. But you can make your controller whatever you want, and I love that. I'll be making one at some point.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I love it.
No, you should not get a drink.
Yes,
You
I should.
Perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
I can't come up with anything other than a harbor. Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong. How did he even get up here?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced.
Ooh.
See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Okay.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Yeah, I'm getting to the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Is this me? Am I dead?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open.
Oh, no, they're talking about...
Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Instant is a Polaroid camera.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
This is a really cool, like, I don't know why I didn't expect this to be kind of like a fantasy universe, but it's a pretty cool universe so far. I'm digging it a lot.
In case we need it.
It's like early industrial revolution, but with like more technology. It's really cool.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
42%, baby. Let's go!
I'm gone.
Yeah. I can actually talk to him psychically? Oh my goodness, this is awesome. I hate you, you stink, and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Baby afflicted with harlequinism? What's harlequinism?
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
I need to know what harlequinism is. Harlequinism. Harlequinism. Harlequinism is a genetic disorder that results thickened skin over nearly the entire body at birth. Huh. Entire body, the skin forms large diamond trapezoid rectangle-shaped plates and are separated by deep cracks. These affect the shape of the eyelids, nose, mouth, and ears. Limited movement of the arms and legs. Restricted. So it's basically an armor-plated human. Neat. Also horrible, but neat.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Into the wild pale yonder.
Okay.
In the past, way out west. I'm a Joe.
Wild Wild
Look
West.
at me.
Make you thinking about the Wild Wild West.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Cool.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Kobo. What do you mean? It's the power of your...
Black frothy wood liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I love questions?
Love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. That name is my name, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just a Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Kobo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder? Ha!
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
You think the game's ever going to explain to me the basics of how their systems work?
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blocked.
Of course. You have questions.
I've asked him everything.
Come back later, Coppo.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Right.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
The fuck have you got against comedy, pigs?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder as a side, yeah.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. There has to be a less risky way.
Shoot him down.
Falling down off trees.
Oh, that's actually an option.
How?
Shoot up there, maybe? Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. Oh my God, that was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go.
I like physical instrument.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Take his gun and show him how to use it.
Yeah, I want to do it. This is what my character's good at, right? Hand-eye coordination and physicalness stuff. Yeah, I'm good at this. Let's go.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Yeah!
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Why is the hanged man the one talking to me here? That's a little weird, isn't it? I just noticed that.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
58% chance with all my physical stats. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, baby.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Communism.
Fair enough.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? I like that one.
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Ace is high.
Raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. Slap it. How could I leave him hanging? How could I do that? I'm not gonna leave him
The
hanging.
lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
These kids are horrible.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
The stench is getting bad. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. I need a little breather before we do the autopsy. In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging.
I know where he
The
is.
harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard. Yes, and those were the interviewees. Let's go.
All right, I got some things down here. Oh, I can level up. Okay, so I don't know how this works exactly. Looks like hand-to-eye coordination went up by itself when I got the shot off. I don't... Now here's the thing. So these are all voices in my head, right? Do you think it's smart to level up the voices in my head? So it seems like these affect
Hey Busa,
my what's up, barkeeper?
what do you think of staycations? Vacationing and seeing tourist attractions where you live.
Staycations. Staycations. I think staycations are smart. I think most people don't do the touristy stuff near where they live, and they probably should. I don't know how the leveling works exactly. We're gonna put one there and one there. We have the cigarettes now, which lowers my health but increases my intelligence, so screw that. Oh, look at all these tasks. There's so many. How's Hobo Cop going? 55 out of 100. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
I don't think that's... Oh, there we go. Perception.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
That's obviously a door, but I'm not going to be able to open that door. I do want to check that stuff out, but I don't know how to get in there. I think he'll walk there if I do this, though. I think staycations are cool. I think they're, I also think being able to enjoy life and enjoy yourself and relax and calm down and all that stuff shouldn't be a complicated process, right? You shouldn't have to go somewhere to do that.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Nothing wrong with visiting places and traveling and stuff, just
of course
shouldn't be necessary.
What can I help you with? An autopsy? Wow. Sure, keep them. I have another pair. Of course. Where to? Wild Pines? You mean the company woman?
Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby.
Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple of weeks ago. It's very hard to miss.
Okay.
No problem. See you around.
All right. Give me just a second. I'll take a break for just a second. What is this? This is a picked up custom parts. I picked up custom. That one should definitely be in the Scream category. Oh. Room in our inventory. We have flash grenades if we run into big mobs again, which I should have used the first time I ran into a big mob, but I was not expecting it. Oh shit! It's Police Chief Brian Irons, the man that scares... The man who scares the bejesus out of the criminals everywhere and stirs. Hey, thank you for the fart, Nels. Thank you for the fart. Alrighty. Let us continue game. He was walking around here to get into that house. I'm assuming we can get in through here somewhere. Who's this guy? Oh, that's the racist dude. Oh. Went into that building.
Let's get the females.
Let's get the females. Hey, this might be where I can buy the raincoat.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I don't know what any of that is.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
Huh. How much money do I have? I don't see an indication of my current wealth.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, cool.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure...
Yeah, that's cool. I can make money by recycling, basically.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Okay.
Uh-huh.
What else did I need for the field autopsy? Found some. Oh, I have the gloves already. Let's go do that field autopsy then. I know we need to interview people, but I have gloves. Field autopsy, here we come. Excuse me. I'm really surprised at how long the load screens are. Doesn't seem like that complex of a game.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
Now they only have one paperwork, too.
I'm a bad cop. I get it. I'm not a good cop.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers. I still have my trusty blazer. Is it yet abandoned me? My shoes, I have both of them. I found one. The other one, I found the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along. Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Yeah.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
KK57 dash next NA next NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Stupid kid.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right fucky, right male, right pigs gonna have sex, right male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th, 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay. What exactly is treatment anyway? Agreed, no treatment. Yeah.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
It's not okay.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair.
What is
her
this?
silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
That was weird. I don't understand what happened, but it was weird.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
That guy doesn't look like a medium to me.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos.
I want the boots though.
The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Hey, I got experience for that. Okay, cool.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Yeah.
There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Does anybody call hair gel brillatine anymore, or brillatine? I don't think I've ever heard that word in my life, other than outside of old movies and stuff.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Chest and thighs consistent with stones thrown. Right now.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with, okay.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
Okay,
we
let's
need
do
to
it.
cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for the, physical check, medium, cut the belt off. 83%, let's go.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
they're so ready for this to happen.
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Sorry, I'm trying to get a Velcro strap on the side of my chair in a good place.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Mercenary, write it down. Oh! I don't know if you're still here, Bash, but if you are you going to be around and be able to watch a stream tonight, or are you busy tonight? Or are you streaming tonight? I was thinking about playing Gris mayhaps, but maybe not. I have other stuff to play too.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here, of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Yeah, it's apparently Bash's favorite. She put it on the list a while back, and I'm thinking about doing it tonight.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
This is a long process.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Ugh.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
They're so horrible!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth. Hepatobiliary, NA.
I don't even know what,
Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I. That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila. Right, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
A description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 feels. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
I'm having no problems with it, Raven. Yeah, I've had no issues. All I'm using it for is gaming, though. So, I mean, I wasn't expecting to have issues, but I like the setup. I'm using Synergy to use one keyboard and one mouse on both PCs, and that's working pretty well. It has some issues. It took me a while to stop trying to drag a window from one PC to another. Sometimes I feel like a third monitor would be nice, but I'm not gonna do that. But this, I love the setup. It's great. It's yeah, it's super nice to basically have a a super expensive console.
And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
I do have an issue with the sound though, cause you know how you do it. You have your gaming computer, you run it through a capture card, and the capture card shows up on your other computer, and you use it like a video source, like you would a webcam or whatever. But if I'm just using my computers casually to do something else, like I have to have OBS open, or I have to go into the sound settings and set the sound card to listen, and that's kind of annoying. But I could fix that. I have a mixer. I could fix that, but I haven't got around to fixing that yet.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Yeah, yeah.
Why do you say that? Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
There's no reason. I'm just a random...
Now you're just undermining yourself for the sake of it. What's strange is, I agree. I was sure we had our cause of death here, and now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Now we put him in a body bag, and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
Oh, I'll lose my partner?
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
28%. Let's go!
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. You pull down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Poor guy.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something? Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body. If we want, it would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
fuck are you looking at, being old man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay. So, I'm sure this game gets super cool at some point. I'm 3 hours and 10 minutes in, and it is moderately interesting. That worries me a little bit.
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
I agree, physical instrument.
You stick the pry bar into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way.
Physical instrument.
Open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Get out of here, Inland Empire. I don't care about my emotions.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the trousers.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but... the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The fuck's he on about?
See? Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels.
Love this guy's
mostly,
voice.
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this? The garbage stinks in front of you, overflowing with soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny. Never mind, look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself. No, you won't, because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings. All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Wow.
Only in its social sensibility.
Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
No.
You see soggy cartons,
I said leave.
dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Didn't I say leave? Leave. Thank you. So I ain't got a bag yet. So much stuff, man.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Okay. We'll look around that way later. Let's, we need to go back into here for investigatory reasons. So let's do that and see if we can uncover some of the mystery in this game.
Hello again, sweetie.
Oh, well, nothing new there. Oh, we have a skill point. I was gonna put it in physical instrument. We have cigarettes and those. We have new clothes. Gloves. We have that and that.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hat. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Alright, talk to the owner. Maybe we can use his freezer or something. If I can get the focus on him.
Can I help you? Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Correct him.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge. This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
The what clerk? Oh, right, the girl in the convenience store thing. Okay. They have this weird system for focusing on stuff. I'm assuming the game was conceived for keyboard and mouse, and that's why it exists. But like, you can't just like push towards something with your controller and select it. Like, it's like they're in an order, and they have to be selected in that order. And it seems to matter somewhat, like how close you are to them, but not a lot. I wish they just had kind of hit boxes on them, and you could just, when you're close to it, it would interact with the item that you're close to.
Is this about? Right behind you. You're joking, right?
Measure the fridge with your fingers and eyes closed. Never mind, it would never fit.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's so much to do. I'm trying to go to that last, that human head tab over there that has a thing on it, but I can't go to it. I don't know why. Right. And then, oh, there it is. No, that's the first one again. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Oh well.
Hobocop.
Oh! This is why.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Cool. I don't really care about empathy. Do I want to unlock it still though? Like, it looks like, okay, so I have unlocked that one, so now I can unlock this one. Okay, cool. I don't know where we're supposed to put the body now. What? I was trying to talk to my partner. Oh, okay.
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. no one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's right. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Okay.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good. Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of.
Hey, it's a little close
less
to
a
home.
matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Okay, style me. In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about
No.
the competition?
I think I'm okay.
Yes, it's a wholly
Oh.
pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
3% chance. Let's go!
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Hey, how you doing, Adisa? Hope you're doing well. Alright, I don't know what we're doing with the body. Neither of the freezers that I know of will work. I guess I could just tell him to take the body away instead. Pizza today? I want pizza. I can't have pizza though. Yeah, let's take the body away.
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Cool. I tried to find a way to keep him around. I tried to find a freezer to keep him in, guys. I tried. I ran out of options. I guess I could have looked around more, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. We have an experience point. Electrochemistry, baby. Let's go. All right. We need to go talk to... You know what? Let's go. I think there's a guy up here that we're supposed to fight to get the gate open. I think we're gonna do that. If I can figure out how to get in here again. Shine my flashlight in his eye and hit him with my... Okay. The guy told me just to walk right past him, but I don't seem to have the ability to do that.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures.
Can we just punch him? Or hit him with my pry bar?
Inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Wow.
Bring your troops to the Simenon Island.
There's some messed up people.
Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember?
Suggestion, get out of here! Who are you? Physical instrument. 58%. Let go!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Okay, rip into him with a right hook or back up and perform a 360-degree flying spin kick. Right hook.
Oh God, wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that. Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Success again!
Just like that, the man is reeling. All you hear is a small gurgling sound.
360 kick! Oh, that was actually the right choice. I thought that one sounded silly.
Dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
There's stuff, though. I'll take those. Loot his corpse.
The man is still knocked out. It'll take a few moments for him to recover. It'll take...
I can't talk to the babes? Can't talk to the babes. Won't let me talk to the babes. Disappointment.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado. It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps. So, what's on your mind this time?
This way, then this way. Then this way. This guy isn't the leader of the,
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I've already talked to you about
Visa.
all this. What?
How much time do you spend watching sports in a week?
0. Barkeeper. 0. Why do you think I like sports? Get out of here. This is the second sports question you've asked me. Wait, isn't this the harbor door that I opened? How about you guys? Y'all watch any sports? I don't. Oh. He has something to say, apparently.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk. We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is. And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that? We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Kind of like Volition. Volition's kind of dope. Out of all my emotional voices.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Okay. I don't...
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay, so... maybe the door is this door? Here? Oh, it is. Found the door, folks. I found the door. Every worker equals member of the board is written on top of the flyers. Should be. But unfortunately, you know, votes and stuff have to happen. Office shades? Like, to wear on my face? What do they do? +1 visual callus, -1 drama? But I'll also have sunglasses, so...
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
42%? Let's go!
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
The leader of the Débardeurs Union, Everard Clare, has someone running errands for him. Nothing incriminating here, though.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out and that the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Okay. Oh, how was I supposed to know that was a loading zone? Actually, why was that a loading zone? Go back in. This looks like something I could interact with.
Yes?
Oh, there's a whole, oh. This is my partner. Oh, there's a whole dude there that I didn't see. Did y'all even see the door I went through to get out of here? Like, is that it? Is that the door? It looks like, how is that the door out?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
I'm sure there's other ways to get past them. But yeah.
No. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Weird. All right, let's see what's over here.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear the RCM insignia, after all.
Cool!
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Let's put it on. Ooh, baby. Okay, what we got? +1 shivers. I like shivers. Shivers is cool. As opposed to this one, which gave me conceptualization. Okay, yeah. Shiver. Yeah. Collecting rainwater. Okay. Wild Pines. This is where the leader lady is supposed to be, isn't it?
Control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above.
I'm assuming Marsh is go and Arrête is stop.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Are we okay? Are we done?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
So you only got one go at that. And I may have picked incorrectly. Well, I can get it here, right?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
You do? Because I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Let's see what happens. Like, I don't think this works anymore, but let's see what happens if I press, Arrête.
Rusting control panel with several knobs. The crane does not return to...
Alright. There's some way to open that up mechanically. Poly cargo beds used for lifting Vermilion, the shipyard. Okay. I meant to take that. I don't think... Do you think that's supposed to be happening there? Like, is that a stylistic choice or is that a glitch?
Yes?
Oh, I don't know. You're just standing in the bad... Get out of my way. There's a box there with stuff in it. I want to get the stuff out of the box. Thank you. I'm getting some gloves and stuff, it seems. +1 half-light? Yeah, I'll take half-light. What did these ones do? Yeah, I'll take half-light over that. Oh, I guess we're going in here now. I've been working on a contract for the last little bit, so I haven't had time. I'm gonna go and start doing 2 streams a day for a little bit here while I'm in between contracts. I'm gonna do a morning stream and a evening stream. This stream's about over. I don't know what I'm gonna play tonight though yet. We'll see. So there we go.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Am I liking this? I think this is an interesting concept. I think it's a pretty neat little RPG. I think the world and the lore seem interesting. I'm finding it a little boring so far, but it seems good.
I'm Everard,
it's funny.
Everard Clare.
Has good humor in it.
The Bardairs Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Bardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately, your ass is made of iron, and the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Nice.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take your comically large check and shove it up your ass. Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Thank you, Everett. Take the, wait. You know Guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is. Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other
I didn't
matter.
understand the question.
Your lost gun. Let's...
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now.
Maybe they
pointing
are.
It into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
28% chance. Let's go!
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and you want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Morale critical. Heal yourself. Oh.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
That I am.
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
17%! Let's go!
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has no RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costo, or whatever you choose to be. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss. But of course, Harry, your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay. Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Okay.
Oh, Harry, you are the most regular, traditional, by-the-book law official imaginable.
Thanks, Pickle.
As do we all, Harry. We're all just trying to do our best, aren't we? I'm gonna help you do yours.
Okay.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me? Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Okay.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids
Okay.
could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
Yee.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike.
Getting a lot of XP.
So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Okay.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Maybe.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Of course, Harry.
All right, I think I'm done with this guy.
You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay. We're gonna save our game here, and we're gonna call the day stream for the day. I appreciate you all being here a lot. You guys are great. I appreciate all the support, all the continued subs, all the chatting, all the viewing, all the lurking. You guys are great. Let's see if we can pass the love on to someone else who's live. I'll be back tonight with something else. I'm not sure what I'll be playing tonight. If you have suggestions, hit me up on Twitter or Discord. All those links are below. And yeah. So let's see who's on right. Ooh, Dan Gill playing the Shovel Knight. Legion doing Final Fantasy, Last of Us. Let's hit up Dan Gill. He's a cool guy. He does cool emotes and stuff. Whoops, that was, I don't know what I just put in there. Dan Gill. Dangle. You think it's supposed to be Dangle? It's probably supposed to be Dangle. Well, let's go over here. I appreciate you guys being here. Like I said, I'll see you guys tonight for more of something.
Yeah, it's only for mods, I think.
Later on, guys. Much love.
I'm still salty about the thing. Banana, could you please say hello in a sentence? Like, start the sentence with hello or something?